Okay. Hey, everybody. Yeah, I had a little technical issues. Apparently, I got to reset some of my settings to be able to control the way I need to control this. But yeah, it's driving me yeah up. But yeah, what we're doing here is building a slime farm. You've already started clearing out. I started talking like you guys are here, and none of you. It wasn't even showing up. So yeah, we're doing a basic slime farm so that we can get some of the mandatory resources I need for redstone. Slime balls is one of them. Sticky pistons to make sticky pistons, slime blocks. We're going to be setting it up nice and easy just to be able to process everything we need. And that's it. So we're just processing it all. We just got to make sure that we gather up a lot of this resources that we're going to be reusing, sand mostly, and we're just going to process out all of this. Okay, I think I might have enough sand to fill in a few of these holes. Okay, so yeah, we got slime going. Now we got a bunch of water to clear out. We're going to dig down to Y39. We're going to light that area up. And then at some point, when I have enough, once I figured out where I want to build a proper slime farm, we are going to have enough slime to set up a world eater just to clear that area out. And because we're running it on simulation distance 12, means we could actually have a massive slime farm. And that's what we're going to have. That's what we're going to use is the massive slime farm. Okay. And okay, so let's run out of sand here. Yeah, so we're just filling these in just to be able to get what we need. Okay, so there we go. All right. So clear out all the sand, and then we got a lot of things that we're just going to keep going with. Okay, so the whole plan right now is to just be able to the get a basic slime farm so we can have all sorts of things because I'm going to start out using while I'm processing building the binary sorter. I'm going to be using some smaller sorters that are efficient. So I'm just going to make sure that we have those set so that we don't have to worry too much about certain resources. But we need to make sure we have enough of the materials and resources for everything we're going to do. So that's what the goal right now is. We're still working on getting resources. I need slime. I need honey because our iron farm. I'm going to use the flying machine to move the villagers because one, it's so much fun to be able to move them in that way. So we get the after we get our sticky blocks made, we are going to use and create. Oh, probably going to have to use a nautilus shell. Hey, I haven't picked one of those up yet. Okay, so let's start clearing some of the sand out. And then some of the sandstone. Make sure we don't break anything that has. Is that a witch? Did I just hear a witch? Might have heard things, but definitely have to get a witch farm set up because I'm definitely going to want a lot of. Yeah, that's definitely a witch. Okay, yeah, we'll definitely get a some of the more what I would like to call redstone required farms. Okay. Villager trading hall for some of the resources. Okay, so now we've got this set up. Let's get clearing this level out of ooh, sand and so we'll be able to pull some of them out. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's hold off on clearing that out then. This level out then. Finish clearing this one out. All right. So that's yeah, definitely create the proper setup for slime farms later. And I'm not talking small scale. I'm talking industrial size so that we can actually have a good amount of whatever we want. Slime farm, everything's going to end up becoming industrial size because, yeah, well, all I know how to do is industrial size farms. Okay, and you. And that's okay. There we go. That's cleared. Now let's clear this level out. Got to be careful with clearing out some of these areas because we're going to have pitfalls. But this area with the sand is all solid. And I want to try to reuse all this sand to be able to process and get all of the all of this ready. Okay, yeah, that's gonna help. And then we could just keep filling in after the fact. And that's exactly the whole idea. Okay, we're out of sand, so let's continue breaking this stuff, and there we go. Hey, Iron Knight. Oh, man. Okay, yeah, that's fine. How's it going, man? All right. Ooh. So we've got our. Oh, all right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. Okay. Maybe I should have looked into the area a little bit more than I did. Because then it might have been a little bit easier. Okay, this is trying to get things set up so that I can visual. All right, that actually works better. Okay. Oh, where's the game? Yeah, yeah. I was messing around and closed the window. Inadvertently minimized the window. Okay, it looks like we might have to start using some of our lava to create our field. Oh, I'm doing pretty decent. So there's not much that I can complain about right now. Hmm. And I'll always say there's not much I can complain about versus nothing to complain. Yeah, can't complain. Well, there's not much I can. Can always complain. But yeah. Okay, so we've got our fields going. We got lavas coming in. We got our stone. Okay, that's good. Block you off, block you off, block you off. Okay, next level going down. Start with the sand because that's always the, well, not necessarily easiest one, but the one that I'm going to use the most for. I didn't bring any chests to be able to control to be able to store a lot of this other stuff that I'm going to be getting. Okay, so now the way that this slime farm is going to go is we're going to dig down to just in this spawn area, this chunk, this slime chunk right here. We're going to just dig down to where slime, down to Y39, and keeping it inside of this chunk. Then after that, once we get into the slime chunk, the slime spawning area, then we're going to take and cut out a little bit of the ceiling to be able to have our slime farm so that they can spawn in where they need to spawn in. Okay. So that's the basic design that I'm gonna be doing, so that I'm able to have all of my to have it set up. I did it before. It's actually fairly effective too. Not a horrible design. It's not the greatest design, I should say, but for a cheap and quick and easy slime farm, you can't beat it. Make sure that we start filling in these with. Okay, yeah, that's how we. There we go. All right, let's get this wall set up. Okay, so now we got that wall set up. We missed some right here. Okay, with this part of the wall set up, that just means we can now. Let's just fill this in by hand. Yeah, and any extra water that we find, we're just going to have to just try and get down to slime spawning level. Because as soon as we get down to slime spawning level, we can actually figure out the best way to set up for the farm. Now the question is, this early on, do I want to send them all to a single kill area? Or do I even care about that? Honestly, right now, I just need to be able to kill them fairly fast so that we can get as much slime as we want. So that means we're not going to be sending them into a central kill area, but into a kill. No, not. No. We're just going to kill them wherever they're at. The nice thing about slime-based slime chunk farms is you don't ever have to worry about the light levels. And I know some people like, oh, you should make a swamp based. Yeah, but you got to worry about the light levels there. And I'd rather not. So that's what we're going to do. We're not going to worry about our light levels. So we're going to have the major setup for this is going to be utilizing jack-o'-lanterns because they're a solid block. I have a pumpkin melon farm. I've got a bunch of torches. Thanks to Tidy crafting up a bunch of torches on the last stream. And we're going to utilize them and just go, and we're just going to make sure that be processing everything that we need. So, and I need to get out of the manual storage system. That thing is driving me nuts. And it's not a bad way to start storage, but when you go and just work and constantly gathering things, it does make it a little bit more difficult when trying to find things. Okay. Yep. Here we go. Here we go. And that's now. Okay. So yeah, let's just. Oh, I completely forgot about this area. Oh well. I was so worried about that bigger one that I forgot about the small one. Whew. Yay. There we go. Yeah, I know I probably missed some. But, alright, time to bring out another shovel. And gotta be careful on the edges here. Because I don't want to break the walls. And good thing I got a good amount of shovels here. Um, okay. Oh. Uh, yeah, I probably could do this. Oh, I do got string, so I could just. Fast enough, you could do this pretty well. Alright, yeah. Yeah, if you're fast enough with the placement, you could actually do this really good. And if you're just lazy or smart, you could just boom. Oh, okay, yeah. So looks like we're going to have to go and clear our inventory fairly soon. All right. So you break. All right. I know some people. I love the ability with diorite to make it andesite. Okay, so we've got. Let's dig our way out real fast and grab these. Okay, I want to make sure I get as much of these as I can, so we are able to have it. Okay, so. Ow. Okay. Oh. Apparently my timing is a little bit off. All right. Yeah, just clearing out all this sand so that we'll be able to. Get in and out. And as soon as we get all the sand cleared, that's just going to make things a lot easier. Okay. Let's make sure that we're able to be fully healed. Oh. Okay, back down and clearing out sand. Just got to make sure that we only go so far before we. Okay, that was a weird placement. Okay, so we've got. A bunch of we got our sand coming in. We're clearing out a lot of this. So that's going to be good. Okay, that's all our sand. Don't tell me I'm going to have to get in. I'm going to have to repair my pick. Uh, that's not going to be too much of an issue. So with that, okay, and let's pick. Okay, now we got our inventory full, so let's go empty it, keeping only sand. Just in case we need to have to clear out more water. So that's the whole point. Is right now is we're just clearing out. Just got to clear it out. Start getting some slime. And it's not going to be extremely efficient. It's just something to get us started. so that we can make one that's extremely efficient later. Proper perimeter to keep only slime spawning in, and having only slime spawn is really useful. We'll have to find some. We'll have to get us a silk touch axe so we can get some bees nests, because we're going to need honey also. Ow. Okay. And you. Okay. So now let's craft up another set of scaffolding, because we're going to need a lot more. Okay, I think that should be plenty for at least where we need to go. Yeah, nice thing about it, I mean, building it right there, is it's not too far from my my area for storage, but it's not the greatest area for storage either. Okay. Hey, Muha, how's it going, man? Glad to have you in. Ah, there we go. And we got all this. Let's just clear this out. Yes, I wanted that. Okay, so time to make sure that we get all of this cleared out. We're definitely going to need a lot of cobblestone. Uh, uh ah, sorting out logs. Yeah, those are the yeah, sorting them out. Most people don't realize that even having a block conveyor or a log converter, as I like the way I have it set up, those things are a pain. They are too slow for bedrock, for the amount how fast you can get the trees to grow, and then getting them into an area. They're just too slow. And honestly, I did the best that I could with it. And that was as fast as I can do it, utilizing as many different tricks as possible. Okay, so we got to keep an eye on the pickaxe so that we can play with it. Also have enough bedrock. Oh, you have enough bedrock for a wither cage. Oh, that's always good. Because you always need enough resources to get everything. Okay, let's get down to Y39 so that I don't have to worry about it. Okay, so here's our area. Uh, Modified my design. Well, that's the nice thing is, if someone says, "Yeah, I modified your design," I'm like, "Good." I'm not one of these people that will say my design's the best design. I will say my design's a good design though, but not the best design because I know there's a far better designs out there than what I got. Okay, so we've got. Let's get this gravel out of here. Yeah, not worried about making this look pretty at all. Okay, so now let's look at spawning rules. Oh, at least that's in this overall with the slimes. Now, slime chunks, they don't care about light level, which is the nice thing, and they will spawn all the time. And in fact, actually, they can spawn all the time as long as there's a player around. Observe that looked at the wood and made it full stroke, not what the. Let's see. Okay. All right, that works. When I was using the observers for the converters was to be able to. Oh, I didn't want that. Okay, did they all fall down there? Yes, they did. Okay, so let's sleep and heal up. Okay, do I have anything that no inventory full? Nice thing is I don't have any villagers over here, so we don't have to worry too much about a raid starting. But I would have to wait if my pickaxe gets so close to breaking. Uh, you inverted is your inverter is full for a full column dark pumps out strike result. Yeah, yeah, that's the thing. The log converter is designed for being able to plug into any tree farm if you can keep the logs slow enough. But if you can't, if the but it's not the greatest, but it's solid. That's the one thing that I will say. It is a solid device. Okay. Oh, if I pop on, if I when I pop up back on the server, I'll see it. All right. Yeah, I might have to do that a little later today because one of the few days off I get a week. and and I always have to make plans on what days off I do get, what I'm gonna do. I might pop on a little later tonight, a little later today to take a look at it. Take a look, see what you did. Got my banner. Perfect. That's always good. But don't want this. All right. Yeah. I do admit it is. Oh, I've I've tried to every design I make. I try to make them reliable. Even if people modify them, if they follow the basic concept, it's extremely reliable. And it doesn't have to be done the exact same way every single time. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'll give you. I'll call you if you're. I'll send you a Discord message to see if you're still up. If you are, then we'll hop on a chat and take a look. So we've got. I might have to go find a cow. Get a milk bucket. Of course, I can always go to the Mushroom Island and do it. Okay, something's on my second screen is bothering. There. Okay. All right. So we've got this kind of clearing up now. We got quite a bit to go. Now, honestly, I don't see why people hate diorite. It's not a horrid looking block. You just got to know how to use it. And then they're like, "Oh, I need andesite. I need and then a lot of people who build with grays say they need a bunch of andesite, but they throw out their diorite. So, and a lot of it is because the people, because they like, oh, they get an idea from a YouTuber, and they're like, oh yeah, this block's ugly. No, it's all in that. It's all in how you use it because some people consider andesite ugly as hell, and I don't. I don't consider it ugly. I just consider it a variant to a basic build palette. All right, so we've got uh, um, maybe not much more. Yeah, we'll have to go grab us some. All right, let's mess up the wall. There we go. Oh yeah, polished diorite is absolutely great for if you're going for like a marble style build. Regular diorite, yeah, I agree. It's not the best looking block. It's a good looking block though, if you take into how you're going to use it. Because I've seen all sorts of builds. I've seen people use granite really well, and granite alone doesn't look that great. But you, in the right context, it's absolutely amazing. It's all in how it's used and if you're willing to take the time to use it in those methods. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I definitely gonna have to repair this. I have to get some milk and then grab some iron and some emeralds. Hit the traders so that I can get myself some resource, some XP, and a boat. I definitely have to have a boat. Oh yeah, that's how I've seen it used is with brick. And now that you can actually mass produce bricks, it would you can make nice industrial 1940s, 1920s industrial areas like they would have out here in the states. Ooh, okay, so let's get rid of you, 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 uh, sandstone. Yeah. Okay, so that's some gold there. Not much, but some. Definitely have to get a gold farm going, but I don't want to use a portal base because that's just going to cause a lot. A portal ticking base cause a lot of lag. I might do a passive one. Okay. The process of ah the process of doing a trading hall. Yep, gotta love the trading halls. They are so valuable that even if they even after you take the villager balancing update into account, they become they're still extremely powerful. Yes, I know that the traders and they can't get down to one anymore. But the thing is, doing the way the rebalancing actually makes the trading a lot closer to what it was prior to the village and pillage update. So, I I don't see a problem with it. It's just now you have to explore to get certain ones. But if you're smart, you will get a bunch of those specific villagers for the certain ones and use them and get them over. Oh, oh, it's not bad. Trust me. I if I don't I'm not when they first started it with the transformation. When you're on Bedrock and you still don't have all the Java features, and this is early on Bedrock too. Ah, damn it. Where's the cow? Where's the cow? Because I don't need a cow. I don't need a holy cow. I just need a cow. Okay. Particles are playing tricks with my mind. Uh, all right, yeah. You need all types in it. Yeah, like I said, it's not a bad update. It's just a little more tedious, but it's less tedious than it was with the pre Villager Pillager. Because that one, if you were looking for a certain villager, you would have to do a lot more work for it. So I've played with that, and it's like I rather have this what they did to this update with the rebalancing, because it does assist with some aspects of making it a little bit better for some players. Oh, come on. Oh, and traders don't have max. Yeah, yeah, well, that's fine with me because I don't worry about the max enchantings. I usually worry about trying to get enough to make a max enchanting if I need to. So, where's my, where's the cows? I just need a bucket of milk. I need to get out of the mountain area. But I can never pass up any iron. Alright. Okay, let's see if we can find some cows. Give me a cow. I don't want to kill moths because that's troublesome. Especially if I have to deal with creepers. That's a village I don't want to go near. That's an outpost. Okay, well. I definitely don't want to go near there just yet. That will assist a little bit if I can. I don't have a bed on me. Oh well. Okay, so let's just keep going. Yeah, we could pick some flowers, but nope, not right now. Just run. All right. So we've got. Where are? Okay, I know exactly where we are because that's the advantage of having a big structure. Is you can know where you're at. So the downfall is if you get too far away from the big structure, you can't see it, and oh, it's too late for me to go back on that one. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't fall in. But if you get too far from the big structure, you could lose where you're at. All right. Okay, it's getting close to daytime. No mobs. Still got over an hour and a half. I still got about an hour and a half. But yeah, okay. Spruce. I got spruce. But spruce. Okay, but we're going to need a few more of the tree types, anyways. Because with the different tree types, it allows us to have different types, different other things. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to start doing a lot more configuring for other things, for like tree farms and whatnot. I just wish they would give us 100% TNT drop rates already. It's been years that Java has had it. In fact, actually, it happened before I even started my YouTube channel. So if that says anything, and I've been wanting it for that long. Okay, so all right. So what we got going? Okay, so it's becoming daytime. I'm running out of food. And all I want is a try to get the trident. Skeletons are horrid. Tridents are ground with tridents are worse. Okay. No run flash. I just threw it and picked it back up. Okay, yeah, definitely gonna have to get spiders going too later because we're gonna want to have be able to use the spiders for potions too. So the spider eyes are crucial. All right, so we've got to find a cow. Ah, of course, with chickens, they got to give me an egg. Well, some eggs, or I could just lead them back, but I don't feel like it. Okay, so pig. Ooh, interesting looking cave. Ow. So let's go see what's in the cave while we look for a cow. I don't think I've been over here yet. No, I haven't. Ooh, look at that. Okay, I'm happy, but not without getting a cow. Oh boy, this is just utterly embarrassing. I need to get I need to get motivated to be able to find a cow now. Oh, yeah, I know those were horrid. I don't care. I liked them. Okay, so we've got so much to do. Oh, cow. I'll bring another bucket with me. There we go. All right, so we ran around, got us oh, got some milk, enough to be able to, if we need to to reconsolidate into get another negative effect and get rid of it. Yeah, and we're just coming right to this one because I did get smart and link another tunnel to the villagers onto the iron farm. Now the only downfall is, oh, yeah, I gotta grab this sand. Only downfall to the linking is that I still don't have a nice setup in here to be able to use it. But that is going to change a little bit later. Okay. So, pickaxe. I know I got some coal, and they always have coal trades. And they always have an iron trade. I just need to. All right, let's. Oh, you. Okay, so we got that. Okay, I don't have any iron. But yeah, I need to lock these guys' trades anyways. All right. So let's just sit here for a while. In fact, while we wait for some more iron, let's just lock some of these guys' trades while we're at it. One guy can give us a decent amount of iron. For XP, we're just going to use. Oh boy, that would have been bad if I lost that. Okay, so I'm going to go. We're just going to let this get some iron refill. Everybody here is going to end up getting locked in with their trades. Whatever they have, I don't care. because this is all right now all about XP and maintaining that they can get their and not be able to and keep their trades locked, keep their job locked. And I would rather have that than them losing their job because they could get someone other job. But yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm going to take a quick break real fast. So we're going to sit here with just sit here, get a bunch of iron, so that we'll be able to get all at one my pickaxe built, pickaxe repaired, and two, we're going to make sure that all these guys have their trades locked. But yeah, we'll just get a little bit more. So I'm going to be right back. Okay, guys, we're back, and let's take a look at how much iron we got. Good amount. No bed here. Um, where are you at? Okay, you'll give me a shovel. Perfect. But let's. Okay. You've been traded with. All right. You've been traded with. You've been traded with. You've been traded with. You've been traded with. I think I've traded with all of them. Nope. Okay, so yeah, I think I've traded with the majority of these guys. So that just means I continue trading with them. Let me minimize that. There we go. Oh. And let's toss out all of these because we don't need them. Grab that iron. And we got 4. And the whole point now is to be able to repair. And that's all we're doing is repairing our pick. Oh, you're 6 now. Okay, and yep. So this is well, utilizing them just to get this is actually really useful. I just wish I was able to. Might have to pop over, grab some iron blocks that I've crafted up. So yeah, getting definitely having to make sure we get enough. Oh, what? I wanted that soul sand. Oh, that right there. Okay, let's toss out all of these again. And yeah. Yeah, I was talking with a YouTube buddy a while back. Watson, And pretty much we're discussing on, well, iron farms, obviously, because that's really all that we discuss. And he was like, well, why don't you just try to make this one, the one that we have here, even bigger than what I currently have. I'm like, no, I planned on it, and end up going with a massive one. So probably going to set it up so that we're going to be getting even more. Probably go with the maximum size too. So a maximum sized iron farm. Well, I should say stacked iron farm. So going, that's going to be huge. But setting it up is going to be the trick. And he said he's going to help me with it. So I'll have to get him on at some point. Set up a stream with both of us going at it. Ooh, that's actually a decent pick to get, even though it's a diamond pick that we don't have to just get a bunch of diamond picks. And that would be the optimum setup. Where are we at? Okay, so trying to get these guys. Okay. Yeah, he is. Okay. So, there we go. Yep. So, all right. Well, we're almost decent at with our pick at the current moment. So, we're going to utilize that. And then we're going to go back, but we're going to take the boat so that we don't have to leave it here. I'm going to leave this here just in case we come this way. Yeah, let's get the boat over out of here. Okay, so that's why we need the slime farm, because we want to expand that iron farm out further. We want to be able to have a massive set of iron coming in, because we are going to use a lot, and I do mean a lot of iron. Pistons are fairly cheap, but I'm also going to be making a piston bolt all over the place. Different pistons bolt leading to different areas. So we're going to find a nice, going through chunk base and finding a nice mega 12 chunk simulation distance area that I could use for a slime farm, where I can get about 20 uh, 20 slime chunks in, because then that's just going to make things a little bit easier. Okay, so let's just get this cleared out. Okay. And now, yeah, having this here is going to allow us to not have to carry so much stuff with us. Okay, yep. And as soon as we get this, we're going to wait. As soon as we clear it out, we'll have to go at least 24 blocks to make sure that we get just so that we're not wasting time and just going to make sure that slime spawn in. And then we'll redo the floor using jack-o'-lanterns so that we don't have to worry about other mobs spawning in this area. And that right there is the crucial part to this entire design, is making sure no other mobs spawn into this area. But once we get a proper slime area with a trunk with a perimeter, and that's going to be fun because we need to get a gunpowder farm for that. And if you ask me, I wish that didn't have to. Wish I could use, well, what is walls to regulate if spiders can spawn or not. Because if they had that capability like they do in Java, that would be amazing. Because then I had the basic simple one and would be able to use it. Okay, so we're clearing this out still. We've got. I might have to drop it down one more from 39 to 38 just to play it safe. And not that much. This one's a Sim 12, if I remember right. Yep, Sim 12. So that just allows a lot more mob spawning areas, redstone activation. Everything is a lot bigger on Sim 12. So, which means I could actually be more creative in my killing methods. With a Sim 4, Trident killers are pretty much the go-to. But if you're not running a Sim 4, it's not worth it. Yeah, the looting is nice, but not required. So we're going to be running it. Probably do a lot of these without having Trident killers. And then, what's some of the stuff that I'm definitely going to want to have totems. A bunch of totems. The emeralds would be nice, but we'll definitely need to get either using a raid farm or for the totems and the redstone, but a witch farm is far more easier. And then Oh man, we got there's so many options that we could use. So let's take a look at. Let's think about this. Let's make right now. Let's start making some plans for a little bit later, so I don't have to. Well, yeah, I'm gonna have to think about them, but still have to make the plan. I know I'm gonna want to raid farm anyways because well, they're nice. They give me totems, they give me emeralds, they give me books. And being able to stop where they spawn at is even better when you know how to do it. And they all count. In fact, actually, I'll probably even set up a perimeter for that so that only they spawn in there. That right there would be. Yeah, I'll definitely have to find a nice. I'll find one that is a good distance away, so that I can have the tower on the edge of the raid farm where they'll still spawn in and be able to get the. I'll have to use a trading killer for that. And not have it all the way in the air. Because that right there is a. Because if you have it in the air. And well, that's mob. That's an easy mob proofing, but I'd rather just have optimum perimeters so that I don't have to go as far down and things like that. Okay, let's go dump this stuff in the boat. And we're almost down there. And let's go to, first off, sleep in the bed. All right. Okay, so now, grab that XP. Look at this. And like I said, it's not going to be a top efficiency farm, but it's going to be solid, which is more of what I'm after right now. This is, you got to start with it somewhere and then go from there. And I need XP and I can use this coal. So with there we go. Okay, this is 39, so this is where they will start. This is where they should start spawning at. And with all the new copper blocks, these become that becomes far more useful. Let's see if dropping it down there will help. Okay, so just clearing this out is going to be the we're on our last level. And it's not taking as long as I thought it might. Usually I'm doing this with worse tools. So that's probably why my timing on this is a little bit skewed. But yeah, we'll definitely have to set up for additional additional tools. Get a bunch of the villagers, get a trading hall on that Mushroom Island because that right there is going to be probably the best place to have them because then I don't have to worry about mobs getting in the way. Okay. All right. So now we've got. We're just making sure we get our area set up beforehand. And then after we have our area set up, then we're going to expand out this section with some what is it? With just a little bit further out with a drop so that we can have them just die in whatever method I think is useful at the time, which might just be campfires because they're fairly cheap. The most expensive part of that killing method is using logs versus I could use a lava blade, but I might actually come up with a unique slime killing method that will only kill the medium and large slimes, and then send the small ones. Well, there's a way of using frogs, but I don't want to use. Maybe might have to use frogs. That might actually just be fun. Of course, getting the doing it for the Nether is even better because the frog lights. All right, so we're gonna have to get every single possible block in the game because, yeah, that's something that I've always tried to do. Ooh, lag spike. And something I tried to do without having too much success because I ended up not getting to that point. But being able to farm every block would be the ideal. And even doing it semi-automatically would even make it useful. So let's see here. I haven't even gone to the end yet, so we don't have any good storage yet. Our storage consists of chests. So we'll have to set up a time that going to the end is required. Let me clear all this dirt out. Yeah. So we've got this going. Okay, so we get all this. We get and this dirt's actually going to be useful for now until I can get a dirt farm going. And that right there is actually fairly semi on top of my list of things to do because if I get a dirt farm going, that means I also have a clay farm and a mud farm. So, okay, I've got no inventory space. I could probably dump the dirt. I'll probably toss out some of the stuff. Now let's go put this in whatever chest I can find. Because the storage we're going to be using is actually going to be a combination compressed storage, and it's going to be the recategorizer to start out with. But we're going to start using the. Oh, I need food. But we're going to start out using. What is it? Okay. We're going to start using the compressed storage, which is a torchless item sorter. So only, and it's not going to have any redstone torches in it. That it's probably one of the more efficient ones out there. So we're going to use that first off. Then after that, then we're going to upgrade by putting on the categorizer to it, so that we don't have to worry as much. And let's grab some food. There you go. Throw you in there. Then after the categorizer, and we have that built, programmed, ready to go, then we're going to start working on getting the binary sorter put in here. And I'm going to have to spend a lot of time in creative just to be able to get the placement correct. So we might be doing some creative streams on the path, which would set us up with the binary sorter. But we'll have to bring in some other little things like, definitely have to bring in a shulker farm. Because those things are nice. Especially if it's by your main storage. Because you don't have, because then you're able, and then with us having the autocrafters, it makes it even better because we can just, if we need boxes, we could just craft them up automatically and not have to worry about them, and then also dye them, and then also have a die checker. So that's going to be our big. So after we get the majority of the location for the box for the sorter binary, then we're really going to start ramping up some of the major farms. But we'll have to get some of those farms built first, and they're going to be minor ones. The only major one probably would be a shulker farm, and we'll need a breeder, a a shell farm before. Oh, I don't want to lose that. That would have just been painful. If we want to, we'll just create a simple one. All right. So yeah, we're almost done here. Okay, so when we get to when I start working on the storage, I actually have the spot set up first already that I'm going to work on it. And that's just going to be the compressed one first. And I will have a compressor, as in I will have the system where the things like iron ingots, if I end up having too many iron ingots, will end up becoming iron blocks. So I don't have to worry about doing that, and I will store the iron blocks, and then eventually have those iron blocks transferred into a box loader and have it stored there. In fact, I might actually set up system that I don't know. That might not. I use more iron ingots than I use for iron blocks, so it's a bulk storage for that. All right, so yeah. Okay, so with the mega one, when I finally start, when I finally get the area prepped ready and get enough TNT to blow up the entire 12 chunk simulation distance, plus some, just because. So we'll do a 13 chunk simulation distance. Then we will set up for a. Oh, I would have to bomb it down two sections, a 7 and then a 6. We'll definitely have enough tridents to be able to use trident killers because it's going to be mega. So we'll use the looting effect on it. And if tridents happen to drop, I'm not going to worry about it. I'll make sure that I get a proper trident farm. Ooh, another lag spike. So we've got almost done here. We've got three wide blocks to go with, and then we could just well, I didn't bring any torches or jack-o'-lanterns. I didn't bring anything to light up with, so after this we'll go back and grab some, and we'll strategically place them so that we can not have to worry about it. And I know I could probably add more levels, which will make it a little bit more efficient, but I don't need as much slime right now as I do later on. So this is just the start. And we'll need the slime for the flying machines. Okay, so now we got this cleared out. And no mobs spawning down here at the moment. So let's climb up. And wait. Hey, we got a husk and a boat. So, okay, so we'll just sit here, wait for a while. Might have to drop it down one or two just to make sure that we'll be able to get them. And with that, that's just going to definitely have to kill that husk because where the bed's at. Uh, maybe a lower simulation distance would help here because of the spawning range, but we're not worried about that at the moment. I might actually have to look into how to get to create a very specific add-on, and that add-on would actually be really nice because of going to settings and come all the way down to here. Where are you at? And experimental cameras. Having an add-on where you have to have this on, being able to have a camera. Okay, mobs do spawn down there. I don't know if it's going to give me the slimes at the moment. That's just going to be somewhat of a pain because I do need to get slimes. Wrong time of month. No, that's only That's the advantage to a slime chunk versus using a uh, swamp based one. Swamp based is moon cycles. And so a slime chunk doesn't require the moon cycles. Which is perfect because it doesn't, because like I said, you don't need the moon cycles. Don't have to worry about them. So we're just gonna wait and see. Might have. Okay. Oh. Uh, let's drop it down to. And let's hope that I can get out of here without having to heal over because of creepers. Okay, so yeah, now I know we're definitely within the slime area. And I'm pretty sure, let me check chunk base real fast because I know I set this up. Okay, so negative one corner, negative 3328272. And don't tell me I screwed this up by moving it over too far. And then 287. Yep. And then 313. Yep, 3313. Yep, here it is. This is the slime chunk, at least according to chunk base. All right, let's pop that back up. Hey, Golden Phoenix, how's it going? Okay, so we got our basic slime farm set up. We got that all the way up, so that's good. All right, so we now have a. I'm just hoping that I. I've always trusted chunk base when it comes to things like slime, and general locations of things because it's usually not wrong. Because Minecraft is procedurally generated, and it doesn't matter if it's what version it is. They keep the same programming for all of them on definitions, and usually it's seed-based information. So someone that dug through the code was able to get all this information. Uh, good. Is this your design? Well, it's a basic design. I'm following the basic designs that have always been around since I've started playing. Go into a slime chunk and go down to where the slimes are at. So it's not exactly my design, but it is a design that I constantly use. It's probably one of the more efficient designs out there. Okay, so we need to repair my pick again. So, which means we're going to go drop off and go grab some iron because we need a lot of, we need a lot. Hopefully they have. Oh, hopefully some of those guys, because I'm not, because they're not being traded with get their resources, but traded to maintain so that they don't lose their job. For when I start stacking them. So let's empty my inventory and find some iron. Oh, I know where my iron is. I did set that aside. Okay, so I can actually clear my inventory out entirely. And grab this iron. That's my wool for their beds. And grab this iron. And go into the nether. Grab this sand. And let's go get us some more. Well, some more experience for our pick. Because we got to fix it. Because this, other than efficiency 4, this is the just got to get one more point of efficiency in it. Okay, so give me all of this XP to craft, to create this, and dump out all these shovels. You. Now let's dump out all these picks. Give me all of that. This is better when they actually have everything. Okay, so yeah. Okay, and you, and you. You're a shovel guy, okay. You got axe. Yep, definitely have to. Okay, yeah. Okay, and you're an axe. So we've got quite a few different. We just need to make sure that we get all of these set. And you're a shovel. At least if they get gold, that'll help us out a bit, because then I know they have iron if I just need an emergency pick repair. But our pick is full, so we're going to hang on. And we're going to throw the rest of this iron in here. We'll throw the emeralds in here too for later. Yeah, there we go. All right, time to grab this sand that fell in here, because every time we come in here, we're going to be getting sand. And yes, I plan on actually making a fully fledged sand duping farm, because the amount of sand that I'm actually going to need is, well, absolutely insane. Okay, so let's dump the sand in there, dump you in there. Anything good from you? Ooh, some of the stuff we can get later and create actual farms for. If the if we were able to place, if spruce saplings were able to take and replace the um, moss with podzol, we would have an absolutely nice dirt farm, because I will actually use it that way. Use a 2x2 spruce tree farm that puts moss instead, that will process moss out instead of processing just the trees. Of course, we'll pull the trees out because, yeah, well, why not? But yeah, I'm going to have to look and see if they've changed that, because if they did, that's going to help us out a lot with getting dirt, because it's easier to use a moss farm and push out the dirt than it is to use a acacia farm to get rooted dirt. It's a lot slower, so we'll have to look into. I'll have to take a look and see if that's possible. Because if it is, we're doing it. Because we're gonna have every single thing we possibly can have. Dirt, because then I don't have to craft up some. I don't have to craft it at all. Well, actually convert it. I mean. Okay. So we've got almost done, almost done, almost done, almost done. This should allow us to get slimes now. And it's not set up right all the way for slimes, but it's set up well enough. Okay. Okay, I should. Well, let's take care of those guys, because they're going to cause more problems than needed. Is that a crossbow? No, that's the banner. Ah. Okay. So now this definitely is what we need to do. Oh, don't tell me it's not properly registering, because I know I'm on hard difficulty. And I know that this design does work. And it's going to drive me nuts if it doesn't, because that just means I have to move to a different spot. Hey, he picked up the banner. He would be a good quality control officer. Eh. Oh. What? What did I? Okay. All we need is just for slime to start spawning in here. Because then that's going to assist a lot. Okay. All right. Yep. Okay. Oh man, this is not going to be good if it doesn't work. I might have to dig out a couple more chunks. Because if that's the case, I'm not going to be happy. Ugh. And I know I'm within range because I've done this design way many times. Hey, gunpowder, more TNT. But it might also be because I've got so many open areas that other mobs can spawn in. They're actually taking up the cap. Oh, we got a slime. Okay, so definitely that was the point of this small little set, was just to make sure that we got slimes. Oh, okay. So now that we got that set, we're going to make a 3x3 area, a 3 high area right here. And then and we're going to put one on the other side also. And we don't want these guys to be able to get out. So it's going to, first off, 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to move them in 4. This is yeah, this is yay. Now we've got now we just got to finish this up. And if I really wanted to make this extremely efficient, I could set it up where we use water to push them around. Because then that's just going to allow us to control them a little more, but pushing them around using water isn't as useful as it could be. But we are going to be using one nice little thing here. We're going to actually spawn in 2 iron golems. And they are going to be within an area. And we're just going to drop them into this part. Just to be able to, well, use them and get rid of them. Let them become slime balls. Okay, so that's there. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Okay, that's enough space for the golems. And now we can drop this down one more. Use water. And go grab some jack-o'-lanterns. And we're going to push them all towards the golem. We'll probably use something that we can, because we don't want the golem to move, so we're going to pin him in. Okay. And I don't have any water. That's fine. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then go 3 in. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. And then go. Okay, so yeah, we got our area. Let's just knock out this. Ooh. I will never pass up iron. I don't care if it ruins the look of something. I can pass up copper for the most part. But how much iron I use, I can never pass it up. So we got ourselves now. Then all we have to do is get us some water for this, some pumpkins. Yeah, let's go grab some of that stuff. Well, we can grab the water. um, pretty easy. Oh yeah, definitely worth it. Definitely worth this couple of hours of work. Yep, it is so worth it. Oh yeah. Sometimes simplicity is the best. No, let's take some of this off so that I can use it to get around here. I just pop up to the top and I get a slime. Oh, slime balls, hell, I've missed you. Uh, Actually, let's shrink this down to 3 blocks. That was exact. That's probably a little more useful for this instead of having it 4 deep, 3 deep. All right. Okay, so now we got that set. Now we got to go. We got 3 deep here. Yep. We go 1, 2. And come over to this side. Okay, so and then all I have to do is just clear out these and then get our golems in and put some light sources here. And then we have ourselves a nice, solid iron farm. Not iron farm, slime farm. Yep. So let's go grab us some jack-o'-lanterns. Hmm. Okay. I'm probably gonna have to come up with another. I think I might have a different design that will be a lot more efficient. But I'm gonna have to do some tests on it. So yeah, that's definitely because I think those tests will solidify if my idea will work or not. Because then it will make the farm a lot better. And it's more of getting the mobs out. Because this one requires the mobs to jump around and push themselves out. So I'm definitely going to have to test that idea. And if it works out great, that's just going to revolutionize slime farms. At least for bedrock. Oh, I don't have any iron here, I don't think. I think all my iron is at the iron farm. That's wool. I could smelt some iron. Be a waste of fuel. Two stacks of torches because I can. Okay, yeah, there's more iron there. Yep, so we got copper, nothing, and yeah, I'm definitely going to need at least that for. Okay, so now we've got. Just grab all the iron I can. Hmm. Yeah, let's just smelt this up. It's going to be a waste of charcoal, but not a waste of iron. Not a waste of better fuel source. Oh, so yeah, this thing actually is nice because I already got 15. Oh no, I don't have enough. It's 36 per, and I need to. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to run to the to the iron farm to grab some iron. Okay, that's. Oh, why did that? Okay, I'm definitely gonna have to redesign a smelter for earlier game. Uh, yeah, that'll give me one. So yeah, let's make a stack of jack-o'-lanterns real fast. I wish there was an actual way to automate this. Because then it would be a lot easier. And make jack-o'-lanterns one of the better light sources. Okay. Cheers. All right, so we got a stack of jack-o'-lanterns here. We don't have a way to kill the slimes just yet. So, and we're not going to be using the golems to kill the slimes. And it's getting close to the time that we're going to start really automating a lot more of the stuff because I would rather just automate as much as I can early on. but the automation is not going to be as efficient. So, okay, now, did I throw any? I know I should have some iron over here left over from some things. I'm pretty sure I might have taken it all. Oh well. It's fine. I'll get it. I'll get more. Yep. All the iron is not here. It's all over at the iron farm. So let's go get us some. Actually, a trading killer there wouldn't be a half bad idea. That out because I'm pushing them all into one area, and if I use 3 trading killers and hoppers right next to it. Oh yeah, yeah, no. Yeah, I know blast furnaces are faster. But that's just a general furnace array. Which a general furnace array is a lot faster than a when it comes to unless you're doing a blast furnace array. Okay. If I had to knock these guys down to this point so that I'm able to get eat. Give me your ball. Come on. There we go. Okay, so here, 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 here. And then 1, 2, and 3. 3. Yeah, actually. 3. There. Now, no other mobs are going to spawn here. I do need to get a way out that I can collect slime balls. Did I bring anything to? No, I didn't. Uh, well, let's see here. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so let's see if this will work. I am pretty sure that it will work. At least drag him into that area. Because then all I have to do is get another thing of iron. Okay, so All right, when they get to a certain point, then they're going to see the golems, run towards the golem at breakneck speed, dropping in, and then next step is deciding how to get rid of them. I can probably. All right, yeah. So that's going to work. Let's go get us some iron. And then I might, and then we will. Yeah, definitely going to try out another idea because if that idea works, then I'm not going to have to worry too much about getting slimes in a bad area. So this that's good right here. 35 slime balls, perfect. That's actually going to be quite useful because then maybe we actually start with the compressed storage. Because if we start with the compressed storage, that's just going to allow me to get a few things ready. All right, yeah, that's perfect. Okay. All right, so we've got that set up perfect. All right, yes. So we've got ourselves basic iron farm here, which we're going to use. Got a mushroom island all the way over there, which I'm going to probably start transporting, set up a pair of villagers over there so that I can start creating, so I can have a breeder over there. So I can, one, set up for a massive villager breeder and be able to use those guys to transport these to create another line. Now that we got now that we have the iron, we'll be able to do this. All right, yeah, this is turning out pretty well. Okay, so yeah, there we go. This is perfect. This is absolutely good. All right. So now run back, get this golem in, and then we'll figure out how we want to get out of that area because we're not going to be using the scaffolding there. Two, how we're going to kill the how we're going to kill the slimes because we don't want to just leave them so that we have to climb down here and kill them ourselves. Ooh, this is a 3x3 area instead of a 4x4. Okay, well, let's block off this side then. Well, let's take some of these out because we're going to need it anyways. Ah, Steven, how's it going? Okay, so now we got a. Now we go you, 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 and you. Yeah, we're gonna have to push you forward because this space is a little too big for you. Okay, so now we've got ourselves a nice setup for a very, very simple slime farm. No, you get out of that corner. Okay, so now we got that. Oh, good. Good looking. All right, thank you, Steven. I really do appreciate it. Okay, so now we've got to just finish clearing this out so that we can. Oh, okay. And let's kill this slime. Yeah. Okay, so let's see here. Now now that we know that this works, we got to figure out how we are going to kill them. Let's see here. We could use a lava blade, but that might not actually work. I could throw some signs here, put campfires with hoppers underneath to collect the items, which more likely will be the best. Or I could throw magma blocks here, which will do the exact same thing. So we just got to decide on what is the killing method. All right. Any input from anybody have an idea which one I should do? Magma blocks or campfires? Because I can say that both of those work. But with the magma blocks, it's going to take a lot more. Oh, that's where that extra iron went. But I can say with the magma blocks, it's going to be a little more difficult to get the items out. With the campfires, it's not. but it's not going to be able to get the large ones. I think it might have to be magma blocks then. And then have a hopper minecart underneath. Just to be able to get them out. Just to be able to get them out. So we need 12 magma blocks. We're going to have to run and grab a slot. We're going to have to really start ramping up on some of this automation because I'm running out of. I need a lot more stuff that but I don't. I need more stuff, but I don't want to grab more stuff yet. Okay. All right. So let's look for our magma blocks. We got 2 there. Nothing there. All stone there. That's so that I can do crafting. I just need 12 magma blocks. And we got 12 magma blocks. Okay. Now that we've got that set, we're going to have to collect the we're going to have to collect everything. But I got to think of how to do that because we're going to need a hopper minecart for that. Do I want a single one that's on a loop? Or do I just want to the problems with making decisions. Sometimes you can't make the decision that you want. Of course, I could always try to get myself a trident and do a trident killer. Campfires? Yeah, that's probably going to be the best. So let's make some sticks. I might actually have to make a 4x4 campfire area because of one specific reason, and that is so that I can have a 4x4 because it's not easy early game. Yeah, it is the easier early game, and I can actually work on getting things set up because the slime is just going to assist me when it comes to getting a better slime farm because we are going to be doing a perimeter based slime farm, and I have an idea on a world eater. I just have to do some tests beforehand just to make sure that the whole idea works right. And for that, we need slime. Okay, yeah. Yep. And then also creating a tunnel board for blast mining. Okay, and then you boom. Missing. I need a few more some more logs. Okay. No logs in there. Okay, because I need... It's a 3. I need one more. I don't want to have to chop down a tree. Wait. Let's take a look and see if... Let's see if we can use this, because that probably would have been a better option anyways. Okay, come on. And... Nope. Not an option. Okay. Let's chop some more. Oh, let's chop this down a bit. Yeah. I don't know. If I do, I leave a spiral going up. But I could use this to create more charcoal for the furnace array. Okay, yes. Okay, so now we've got ourselves enough. We'll have enough campfires to get the farm going. And then we just have to grab some hoppers and figure out how we're going to transport them, transport the items. Because that's the next step. I could always probably just go and do a... Yep. Okay, yep. And we'll go underneath and deal with that in a bit. We'll use hoppers, figure out how we're going to set this up to collect. I might have to do a water stream, a iceless water stream, because I don't have Silk Touch yet. So that might actually be a good option. So yeah, we'll probably deal with that. I never noticed that. Ow. Okay, yep. Come on. There we go. Okay, so Yep, that's all of them I'm going to need there. And then we dig out this. Grab this iron here because it's here. Make sure we grab all the goodies. Okay. So now we go and campfire, campfire, campfire. Okay, there we go. All right, so now we go 1, no, yeah. Okay, so I know this will. I know that this will definitely work. I just have to figure out now how I want to get the items out of it. Oh. So that means I'm going to dig into the hole somewhere and create a tunnel. Yep, so that's how this is going to go. Okay. All right, so now we're going to be losing a lot of slime balls because I'm not killing them myself. Um, let's see here. Well, we'll do this the easier way. We will first off pick a nice spot in the middle over here. And this spot is not necessarily in the direct middle, but well, close enough to the direct middle. And we're going to have all the atoms go towards the center. And then from the center, they're going to come back in. And then we're just going to have them fill into a chest using hoppers. And to go down, we will be, first off, risking digging straight down. All the way to the level we need to be at. We're going to use a yep. And going to use scaffolding to get back up. Okay. Yeah, we're going to use a water stream. We're going to just uh, that would be a little too difficult to set up right now, anyways. Okay. Yep. So here we go. Yep. All right. Then we're going to have to grab a bunch of hoppers. Okay, this middle one is going to be the middle line. Okay, so now let's get some of this water out. That's definitely going to assist a lot. Especially when I don't have to fight as much with water. Okay, so these guys are now. Oh, did I bring hoppers? No, I did not. And do I got this cleared out? No, I do not. Okay, so let's just finish clearing some of this some more of this water out. Yeah. Okay, and now. All right, and now this last one right here. Okay, so now we've got that ready. Let's go back in. Okay, so I have to bust my way into here. We'll break this so that we can collect all of this. So that we can get our way out. So we don't have to pop back up in there ever again. Is this tall enough? I hope so. If not, I got some solid blocks I can use to pillar up with. Oh. Well, good thing it was only one block. Alright, okay. Alright, time to get back and grab the hoppers. I would normally not like using a ton of hoppers, but I don't care right now. It's so much. It's so much easier just not to worry about it. Okay, so Okay. Let's see here. Ow. Okay, so we got our hoppers right here. 16. We're going to need more, so which means we're going to have to grab some iron. So first, let's clear the inventory. Oh, need those chests. And why did I put the chest in here? Okay, so now we got those. I have no idea what I did with the iron that I had, so that just means I might have to go and grab some iron from Iron Farm. Which means doing some AFK so we can get more. Okay, yeah, let's get some iron from the Iron Farm, craft it up into some more hoppers. We'll get more uh, scaffolding. Let me grab all this sand real fast. All right, there we go. Oh. Okay, here we go. I'm getting some lag spikes here. Okay, yeah. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna go AFK here for a bit. We craft up these real fast. Okay, 44. That yeah, we're gonna get more iron. I'm gonna go take a quick. I'm gonna have to go move around for a bit real fast. So I will be right back. So let's throw you guys to a quick break. All right, guys, we're back, and now, yeah, let that iron build up there again. Okay, let's go and get our slime balls inside of a storage. So we have the slime farm done. That's the last bit we need to do. Definitely gonna have to work on getting these nether tunnels sorted out a little bit better. Gonna have to move this into a different area later, but for now, it's good for just a quick run in, grab some uh, sand, and be able to fix it. Come on. So that's what we're doing. Oh, don't tell me. No, 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 no. Oh. Okay, there we go. That's better. Okay, so next step would be I'm definitely just going to have to do a massive AFK session at the iron farm to get a lot of strength because I'm going to start working on since we got slime. Going to have to get a lot more concrete because we're going to be using that. So let's just flop over here. Get our first chest set up because that's what's going to happen. Oh, I forgot to bring another piece of scaffolding. That would have been nice to bring with me. Okay, so. And now. Oops. Okay, so now. That placement. Okay, so there's that. And we'll have to create a quick way to get up here. Okay, yep. And a tunnel all the way back there. Yeah, it might end up this collection system isn't the best collection system. I will say that now. And the only reason why it's not the best is because we're just using a hopper line. But it will work early enough for what we need. Let's fill this in. And we got slime balls. Yay. So, and we got 3 hoppers left. Okay. No. Let's just make it so that I don't have to worry about. There we go. And now let's just make it so that I just hop up over and be able to climb out. Now we can just stay AFK and get us some slime balls. Haha. Yay! Woot. We got it. And then they die. They slime balls get created. I would love to automatically just stay up here and collect them, but it's a lot better overall just to do it this way early on, and then we'll get more processing. So yeah, this is literally a basic slime farm. And force them all into the center. They notice golems. They, oh, look at that. We are getting a good amount. Good thing I've had them drop down by 2. And they're just, oh, that's not good there. I might have to create a small lava blade. Oh, that's not. Oh. When you get the large slimes, they. There we go. Okay, yeah. They're going to be pushing around, so. Yeah. And then, yeah, that's. Okay, yeah, that's a problem I didn't see, but will correct later because of it. But, yeah. It's better than not getting the slime balls. Okay, so let's come down, pick up our slime balls. Oh, we already got a stack. Woo. Okay. So now that right there is. Next step is we got to get ourselves some Silk Touch tools. A Silk Touch axe, a Silk Touch pick, which means we're going to have to get some levels because I'm going to start working on getting honey. We're going to need honey bottles, and with the amount of sand, we could turn that into glass, turn it into glass bottles. I'll craft them up into honey blocks so that we don't have to worry about it. That, right, yeah, that's what we're going to do next, is we're going to set up. We're going to start, let's just, let's see here. I've got some axes in here, pickaxes, so let's disenchant these so that we could get some stuff, so we'll be able to. Grindstone. Rip the enchantment out. Efficiency. Oh, that's worth getting. That's definitely worth getting. And I have 13. Not going to be enough. But it'll get me closer. So yeah, I'm going to have to AFK and get a lot more levels. But let's start working on some other little things around here. Like getting some because we need wheat. In fact, actually, we should start. We should set up a nether tunnel so we could drag some of the villagers from the village over there to the Mushroom Island so that we can start breeding them up in mass, and then we'll be able to move them around, lift them up to a item elevator. To be able to get more iron farms in there, because we are just constantly going to be needing iron. And if I think of the it's going to be the very simple little setup. Going to use 2 villagers, and actually just put them into the nether, because I think they did fix that. I can't remember though. And just have them farming up so that they can create, so that they could be able to have their own set of villagers. But since we're here, might as well show you guys the storage that we are going to be using. Okay, and yep, and just we got 3 hoppers. Okay, so that's good to start out with. Now let's go to bed real fast. Now, I do have a tutorial on this, but not the upgraded version that I'm going to be using. I definitely need more iron for this, so we'll have to AFK. I need some other stuff. I need a sticky piston first off. So let's grab you. I need another piece. Oh. Okay, so we're going to need some wood. That'll give me enough of that. Cobblestone. I'm going to need a piece of iron, which I don't have on me. So let's just smelt this up real fast in the blast furnace here. That'll get that going. And then some cobble. There's the iron. And now we craft up a piston. And we make it a sticky piston. And we're going to build it out of deep slate for now. This is just to show you guys what's going to happen. Let's throw you here. Sticky piston. A copper bulb. A block there. 2, 3, you. And a little bit of a quick tutorial. And turn that on. And now we go. I need to grab another piece of dust. Definitely going to have to get more dust. Failed jump. Okay, so now this block here, You here. And break. All right. So now, let's say I want to sort out slime balls. All we have to do is just that, and boom. And we will get 40 in here. If one comes in, that's nothing will happen. But if 2 goes in there, 2 will go out. And that's just because of the timing. And then where these these blocks right here, where the torches, we're going to have the chests line up with hoppers going to the back. And back here is going to be the entire mechanism for compressing, setting everything up so that we'll be able to do whatever we want. And yes, I'm going to have a hopper line. I'm probably going to have about 10 of them. 10 sets of things that are going to be commonly gotten. Things like iron, iron, and that they're going to compress using a autocrafter to reduce their size, so that I'm not worried too much about getting that. And going to be, the trick is getting, and then definitely melons for an autocrafter, because I'm going to have the slices and then get that set up so that if those get full, slime balls, gold, anything that can be easily crafted down. And definitely going to have to come up with a basic design for how we're going to have it built. So let's grab some. Let's look for where I stick the obsidian. There it is. And now we'll grab our flint and steel. Yeah, we'll grab our flint and steel and a boat. Standard boat. Some leads. And this is why I usually try to rush and grab a storage setup. Is because I know I'm going to make a mess. Okay, so we're going to use rafts instead. Okay. So we got our rafts, and now let's get some. Oh, we'll have to craft up some more obsidian, because now we're going to take these villagers. We're gonna move some villagers over so we can create a nice little setup for them. They're going to be used specifically to trade. These guys are going to start out as our breeders, and then they're eventually going to become trading. So that we don't have to worry too much about them. All right, we're going to have to go past an ocean monument, which later on we will raid and get absolutely everything we can from it, and then turn it into a farm. This this is far enough away that I'm comfortable enough to drag them out this way, move them up, and then send them over there. Ooh. That's nice. That's always a nice view. Just gotta dodge it. Puffer. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, easily distracted. Oh well. Okay, so we're gonna have to figure out where we want to move some of these things. Might actually just grab a set of villagers and just because this ain't that big. This is not that big of a mushroom island, but it will work for our purposes, which is for breeding. And because it's on a mushroom island, I don't have to worry about them getting killed by a zombie. But we'll have to level it out a bit so that we can. Okay, give me my axe. So we can actually use it a little bit more efficiently. Because having massive mushroom islands are nice, but not required. Hmm. Actually, we might actually move it into a. Okay, yeah. We got to figure out where we want to move. I don't want to do that much terraforming here. I don't want to do that much of a change on this. It's just going to take so long to do it. Okay, well, let's just explore the cave real fast. I think I have explored this a bit. No, I haven't. Get all this copper. Okay, yep. So, yep. And, yep, this is not that great of a location for villagers, anyways. Oh, I do love Mushroom Island for that, for villager stuff. Oh well. Let's just raid the caves and grab everything. Okay, yeah. So we'll figure. Oh, let's think about where we can move the villagers to be able to still utilize a lot of them. I want to be able to move them to a safe spot where they will not be tortured by anybody but me. And by tortured, I mean just me doing whatever I want to do with them. Usually it's here you guys go. Here's some food. Give me babies. Okay. I got the babies. Okay. So now you guys give me more. Give me more. Trade, whatever. I might have to find a nice little island that another well, hmm, ow. Loading let's see here. Yeah, no. Yeah, we're not gonna use this. We're gonna find something else. Not a bad idea, but the work involved into making it where it's actually useful is not worth it. At least not right now. Because normally I would have sink them into a hole. So let's just see what else we got. Might even get a few other things going too. But I want maybe something in the middle of the ocean. Hmm. I am seriously trying to think of the best way that we can utilize the villagers. Have a nice little area, be able to easily protect them. I don't want to put it in the water because drown has a chance to spawn, and I don't want the drown. But okay, so now the big question is, where should I move my villagers to? These villagers are going to be the ones that I'm going to constantly deal with and trade and use them for other villages stuff. So if we do, I want them separated by many different chunks. Ooh, dark oak. Gonna have to grab some of that. I'm gonna need them separated by many different chunks. Many chunks. I want it to be out by, say, at least 30 chunks minimum. But trying to figure out where to do it is the problem. Apparently, I don't know how to row a boat. There we go. But yeah, let's grab some of this dark oak. I don't think I have any dark oak back at the base. And yeah, I'm probably going to have to. I'm going to probably design far more. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to design more farms. That's it. Yeah, we'll start working on doing like a tree farm and whatnot. A dark oak farm. Ooh, a witch. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So let's get back on the boat. Grab the string. And let's avoid the zombie. Okay, yeah. So let's take a look around here, see where we can move villagers to. And yes, we're going to set up a nice little tunnel just to get over there. I want something simple to deal with them. A flat mushroom island would have been perfect, but that one's not. So let's just take a look. Ooh, that. That's an open cave inside. That is interesting. But not what we're going for. So let's see here. What else do we got? What can we do? Nope. That'd just be a nightmare to build on. So if we go and nope. Let's just take a look around here. We'll see if there's anything worth doing. All right, so we got beaches here. Yeah, I haven't fully did it much exploring. I was find something earlier, but I haven't did anything for a while. So we're just going to take a look and see what's going on. Okay. Oh, don't want to leave that laying around. A zombie might pick it up. Yep. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, this right now is just looking for a place to build a, not necessarily a breeder, but a, the, uh, what? Trading hall. We're going to look for a spot for the trading hall. And we'll figure a breeder out and move them over there too. I'll move it over there. But I want a nice, simple looking area. Is that all just dirt? Hmm. Well, hopefully it's grass. Because if it's all dirt, that's just going to be weird. All right, so yeah. Okay, yeah, it is grass. So if we can find something nice to build over this area, that'd be well, maybe not. Maybe not be the best area. Ooh, we got a village up there. So let's take a look and see what's inside that village. And maybe we could just barricade and then figure out what we want to do with them. But I'm taking those hay bales. I need more hay bales. I have 4. I need quite a bit to be able to for the categorizer. So we're going to utilize that. Oh, okay. Yeah. So let's. Hmm. Yeah. Let's just see what we can get over there. We'll see what's in there. And ooh, turtle eggs. Great for sorting. Yep. Definitely going to have to get some turtle eggs. Okay, so let's see what's inside this village. If there's anything useful, we're hijacking it anyways, because that's what we always do. I ain't leaving my boats around. So the first thing we're going to do is grab us some hay bales, and then we're going to go raiding in the village. And that right there is the nice thing about raiding villages. I can get redstone components. And yes, hay bales are redstone components because you turn them into target blocks. And they are expensive and long to craft, long to make. Unless you're using a micro farm, but then those micro farms, not all of them are that great. Ooh, yeah, yep, that's always a good one. Oh, not that great of a spot. Okay, I'll leave that one there for you guys. Ooh, ow. Okay, yeah, this ain't that great of a village, but I don't think I got beetroot. Nope. Oh yeah, this is getting better. Okay, so let's take a look inside these. Okay, chest. Ooh, okay, I can pitch you. Definitely pitch you guys. I'm only going to keep what I find is absolutely useful. Books are always useful. Shrink and go away because I'll get more of that later. I usually would steal a lectern, but I don't need an extra one right now. Paper, compass. Can it be? Yeah, I don't like the location of this village. This village is horrid. Oh no! We lost the cleric. Oh, oh, yeah, that right there is make that definitely makes it worth it. It's a surface level skeleton spawner. Did I bring a torch? No. Um, let's steal this torch and toss out the helmet. Torch. Uh, yep. Okay. Okay. Come on. Come on. And place. Okay. So we got gunpowder. And we got a cat disc. I don't have any discs at all. Um, and I can use the chest. All right, this is a good find. This is a really good find. Okay, yeah, I'm not going to grab any more. Let's see if I could, because that's going to assist us a little bit with some of the other things that we need to do. I'm risking getting some of the raiders in here by coming up this way. But I want to take a look and see what's inside that house. Okay, we got food. Apples are always worth it. And I don't care about the rest of that stuff. So give me the chest. Okay, so yeah, that that's a really good find. Cherry. Oh, okay. Okay, so let's go and let's head to the water and see if I can find a better spot. Because yeah, this may be a good spot for that, but other than that, not really. Okay, so here's a jump. Yep. So need to see if the north door on. Well, I can deal with that later because being on Sim 12, that's I'm outside of the range at that spawner, but doesn't mean that I can't use something along the lines. But right now we're just browsing and seeing if we can find a nice little spot for the for because I need to get villagers going. As soon as I get that figured out, then boom, we're good to go. As soon as then I'll start working on getting villagers into those areas. Might have to go back to where I initially started with it by the swamp because I want to be a half bad area. That'd just be a fun spot to do it at. But yeah, we're gonna take a look at this landlocked boat because why not? And yes, treasure room. Ooh, yeah. Okay, so I saw something on YouTube Shorts about dealing with treasure maps on figuring out their exact spot. I'm going to test it. Oh yeah, yeah. We're going to stack it and do a massive one. So, all right, yeah. So, hmm. Uh, okay. It looks like we're going to have to. Ah. No, no, we don't. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Not happening. Okay. Let's see if we can find our way around. Because I ain't dealing with those raiders. Because like I said, I want to try that. I do have another map, but I might just have to leave the boat here, leave the raft here, go on foot, and see if it works. Yeah, let's just go on foot. Because if it works, then yeah, it's definitely worth the trick. If it doesn't work, then it's not because on Java you could always find them by going to you hit F3. Hey, hey, how's it going, sir? How's it going, man? I can't even I can't even try to pronounce that, so I'm not even gonna bother. Because if I pronounced it wrong, it's just gonna be bad. All right, so let's just take a look at this. Okay, so we've got. Oh yeah, I do have another boat. I think I just left the other one there just so that I can take a look at this. Because if this, hopefully this thing work. Hopefully this works because that's just going to save me so much more time in finding when I get buried treasure. Okay, so the way that this works is supposed to work is you go to where the map is. Then, right after, once you get there, you go to the dead center, and then you take and position yourself in the right spot to be able to set it up. So this is worth at least a little bit of a shot, worth a look into it. Not necessarily worth doing, but it's worth taking a look. Okay, so okay, so it should be right here. Let's put it in. Okay, yeah. So yeah, it should have been right here. So that's a bust. Well, like I said, it was worth a look, but I wasn't expecting much. Okay, yeah. All right, yeah. So yeah, well, it was worth it. Like I said, it was worth a look, but not necessarily taking the time to do it. But hey, yeah, it'll be No, it's around that general vicinity. I will say that. But the trick is, you're supposed to go to the where the center of the X is with the because this is technically a locator map, and then after that, you get then you get 1 pixel, putting it at 9 9 in the chunk, which is where it's supposed to, where it is in Java all the time. But it apparently the information I got was wrong, and I'm willing to admit that it was wrong. But we could figure out. I can probably do a lot more research and figure that out. But yeah, let's get back to the boat. Get back to the base. I don't like any of these areas over here. I'm running away from that witch, even though normally I would chase the witch. Well, that's because I don't have much health as I should. So, yeah, we go this way. Run through the forest. Okay, so yeah, we've got no, but that we do got sticky pistons. That's just going to assist us a lot more. But we need some better sources. We need solid wood source. Oh, we do got a solid wood source. What do we need? We need a better cobble source. So I might have to get a proper cobble gen. Okay, so all right, yeah. So that's a bust. I'll have to do a lot more testing on that, anyways, because it just dawned on me. So I'll probably have to look and figure it out. But yeah, let's head back to where base is at. We'll take this route. Nice leisurely path. Hey, or bamboo. Let's see here. Maybe setting it. No. That would be a lot of work to clear out. A lot more than leveling that. Leveling the Mushroom Island. So yeah, let's not do that. But there is a desert village over this way. That might be worth just hijacking and making the village breeder and everything there. Ooh. What's that? Oh, that's a. Okay, I see it. Okay, perfect. Yeah, let's go raid that. Let's get some obsidian. Because we need the obsidian anyways. A lava pit. Melons. Hey, an ocelot. Okay, so and some gold. Okay. All right, no shears, so don't matter then. All right, yeah. Here we go. We're just after a bunch of obsidian right now because we need it. Okay, yeah. All right. Yeah, there's that desert village I was talking about. Yeah, we'll leave that there. So, yeah, let's turn that desert village into our villager breeder and also to a trading hall. Because then we don't have to worry too much about and we just have to protect the villagers first off. So we'll go there, barricade them in, make sure they have enough light source. Does it work though? I don't know. Maybe it might actually work. Because then all we have to do is just go straight that way for our. Have I been to this one? I don't know. I'll find out soon. Oh, nope, because I would have taken that right away. Because I use the brewing stands for more than just. Okay, we got a crafting table there. And we got a hoe. Okay, we're just making sure that we get all the good stuff from here. Yeah. And we'll definitely be breeding up some more camels. Alright, yeah. And if this breaks, it breaks. I don't care. Okay, so 45. That's pretty good so far. But we still got a few more over here. And then we also got that. Okay, so what do we got in here? Iron, gold, obsidian, diamond horse armor, apples. Okay, we can fix that. Take the apple. Don't need the grindstone. Okay, to the tower. That will give us a few extra things. If it's worth it. Yeah, we're definitely going to turn this into the breeder. Bread, wheat. Yeah, definitely a breeder here. Yeah, this should be decent for it, and it's not far away, but we still run a bolt through it into it if we're going to really do anything. Back to the tower. Let's see what's in this. Okay, yeah, we'll definitely. Yeah, I think this might actually be the best spot because there's our space. That's where we're posted up at. So taking up where we're posted up at into account means we don't have as far to go for other things. So yeah, that's where we're going to be at. So let's get back in our boat. And head to where the slime farm is because you could get to the slime farm from right here. In fact, you can even see the slime farm right there. Right there's the slime farm. Because as a jagged cut, it makes this so much easier to tell. Alright, yep. So, yeah, we'll just hijack that village. That seems like the best idea. What do you guys think? Should we just hijack a different village then? Or that? Because I do think that's not a half bad location. Because the iron farm is right over there. And having them breed and then moving them set up a set of 20. And then being able to adjust that. Ooh, War Motion Monument. Oh, War Motion. Ooh. Gonna have to go through there and see if there is any sniffers. Because if there's a sniffer, then it's worth it. Sleep, sleep. Okay. I was so worried about getting creepered there. Okay, let's take and drop this stuff off. Okay, yep. So, okay, now we just got a few more things left to do. We're not worried about the slime because they're the ones that, the slimes are just going to go away. on their own. They're going to die. They'll despawn because of distance. I need to clear the inventory and start emptying out all of those. That's protection and breaking. Hey Franklin. How's it going, man? Alright. So now we've got this. Time to empty those ones, empty out the next one. And really start trying to figure out how to set up for my for everything we need. A proper build setup. But now we don't have to worry about slime. Just getting the slime. Okay, yep. Let's just clear everything out. Okay, yep. There we go. Pretty good. I keep forgetting, but I wanted to try something you've done before. Oh, really? What is that? I can let you know if it's going to be how difficult it is, because it's one of those things. Speaking of forgetting, there's a door. I'm supposed. Oh, a door. What type of door? Because sometimes the doors are extremely difficult, especially with using without. The one thing that I wish we would have is block releasing. Uh-huh. But as soon as they give me that, I'd be happy, along with 100% TNT drop rates. Give me those two. I'll be a happy cat. I'll be a happy camper. Okay, and oh, oh no, it just runs through. Oh man. All right, yeah, I got that. Not a problem. Okay, so let's move this stuff out of the way. Now let's take you. Let's see. Do you have ever? Oh, Redstone Testing World. Obviously, it's one of the first. Anytime I have multiple testing worlds actually, and only reason why multiple is because it's just so much easier if I'm doing some random builds, and I don't want anything changing with what's going on there. So I create another world. Usually they're usually just small little tests. Major designs, I have a massive world. I have a world just specifically for that. Here we go. Come on. Down we go. Down we go. Down we go. Ouch. And that's everything. Okay, let's take a look and see how the slime farm is. Yeah, oh, yeah, no. Creative is the only way to test because it's creative with commands. because if you're testing certain things, you're going to want to make sure that it's all consistent. So using and then placing certain things makes it a little easier because I use structure blocks a lot because it's so much easier to use a structure block to make seeing if it's tileable or not. So much easier. And then also setting up some things you can actually quickly build even faster. But yeah, I don't know how many Redstone test worlds I've actually had and still have. There's just so many. Okay, so we've got to. Okay, we'll pull you, throw you in there. I throw you guys in there. What else do we need? No. Okay, so I want to keep you guys in here. Put you guys there. You guys can go in there. All right. What's that to my left? Oh, you mean the treasure map? Yeah. Let's see here. Do we have what do I have in here? That's all torches, and that's wheat. Or are you talking about my portal that I just made it so that mobs don't go in there because they'll annoy me because I died just walking through into that portal once. Let's see. Oh no, the machine. Oh, that's a this. I'm actually because I well up. Let me grab some food real fast. Mm, yeah. Okay, because that right there. Is it that what you're talking about? This thing? Because this is a torchless item sorter. Now there is not a single redstone torch in the on the build, and I think I can actually, yeah, yeah, because I can because the nice thing about this thing is it also has multiple functions besides just sorting out items. Yeah, I can have chests here, and then if those chests get full, I can actually have it go into a different section. In fact, actually, I might be able to make it cheaper without having these. Yeah, let's see here. Where's a cauldron? And now, just because I have it here, bucket of lava, and boom, boom, and it's still overflow protected too. Oh, tileable? Yeah, it's extremely. Oh no. Uh, yeah, it's overflow protected too because of how this is set up. Yeah, it's tileable. If you want the, in fact, actually, let's move that there. I don't have a slab, but I do got. Don't want to use the glass because if I don't, because I don't got silk just yet. Yeah, it's tileable because it's something I'm going to use for my storage here, for the starting of the storage. In fact, actually, this might actually that's better. Still gonna have that one drop. Oh, I like to sort it with the torch. Oh yeah. Well, the thing is, most of them that use torches, you don't have the capability of throwing something, because you're gonna lock at least two hoppers typically, or it's not tileable. That, but and because I've done a lot of it, and that's one of the few things that some people would say I am a true expert on, versus just knowing all the redstone stuff. Which the answer is both. I know all the redstone stuff, but yeah. Okay, and okay, I need to get more. I'm definitely gonna have to get a lot more redstone. I'm probably gonna have to do a massive mining. Oh, okay, because this is gonna give me 22 slices. I don't. I'm gonna want to have more than 22. And I'm gonna need these anyways for other things. But yeah, okay. All right, I think that's enough for those. Next would be crafting up some comparators. I have. Oh yeah, yeah. Always finding some of my videos is can be a little difficult because there's no real order in how I make my videos. They're what I feel like doing. I will say that there is. That's the only downfall that I can see with how I do the videos is there is no real order to them, but they are there. Okay, and you guys now picked up, and let's. All right, yeah. That's actually cheaper and actually a little better than the previous. Okay, yeah. Yeah, thinking and then always come up with a new another thing. Okay, so yeah. All right, so we accomplished what I really wanted to accomplish, which was getting the getting a slime farm going, because that right there is crucial to what we need to do. We need to get iron. We need a lot more iron because next time I stream, I'm actually going to be working on the sorter itself. So I'm going to be gathering up everything I need for the sorter. we'll figure out where we can move this to and be able to have it set up. In fact, with it, without having to exit the nether, I think we could set it up to make it where it'll work. We'll get the villagers all ready to go for the trading halls and moving them. But yeah. Oh man. Whew. And 26. Yay. Oh, this is Bedrock. But what I'm currently playing on the system I'm playing on is my PC. So, yeah, it's all the same version. It's just I'm able to have Sim Distance 12. Oh man, but you guys, it's actually been real fun. Yeah, too close. There we go. Yeah, it's been real fun playing, chatting with you guys. I'm just, it's getting fairly late where it's time for me to eat. I'm getting hungry. So I'm actually going to be ending the stream right here. And I'm just going to AFK here for, well, a couple of hours. Is mostly your stuff Bedrock for? Oh, yeah, it's all Bedrock unless you go into the PS4 edition set, which is pretty much a year for 1 year. The first year of my channel. But all the stuff I make is strictly Bedrock. At least all my tutorials are Bedrock. I don't deal in Java tutorials, just straight Bedrock. But yeah, yeah. Well, it's it's a few hours earlier than that for me. So yeah. Oh, but yeah, I'm getting hungry. I need to put something in my stomach. I do have to work in the morning. I do have to work tomorrow, so I have to relax. But I do hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I do appreciate you guys showing up, having a nice little chat. If you guys have any questions, you guys always leave them in my comments section. Join the Discord, ask questions there. I'm always up for helping with information on even in Java, even for Java. I know my redstone. But yeah, I do appreciate you guys showing up.